Rise as you are able for our national anthem. And thank you, one and all. Great to have you with us as we get ready for harness racing here at Suburban Downs at Springfield. Great day to go racing here at this downstate summer meeting. We've talked about the fact before that during the summertime, the folks at Hawthorne Racecourse up at Stickney have the thoroughbred meeting. And since they also have the rights to the standardbred dates, they move the standardbred races to Springfield and DuQuoin and give the Horseman a chance to take advantage of these lightning-fast 1-mile racetracks. And we saw that here yesterday in the Cardinal Stakes. Yesterday, a mile in 1:49 and 3 in a division of the Cardinal by a horse by the name of Gorgeous Big Guy, who is the reigning Illinois champion from last season. We talked about the fact that 1:49 and 3 we figured had to be close to a stakes record in the Cardinal. Well, it was close, but it was not quite a stakes record. We went home last night and got out the record books and found where the Cardinal stakes record belongs to Big Tom, a champion pacer in Illinois back in 1998 when he won the Cardinal at Balmoral Park in 1:49 and 1. So in case you were curious, since we talked about it yesterday, the Cardinal Stakes record for the 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pace, that's Big Tom at 1:49 and 1, 1998 at Balmoral Park. But we came awfully close yesterday. Horseman, you may come to the track with the first race. Race 1 for maiden pacers. Dandy's Tornado, Sailor Sam, the Hulkster, Almost Gone, Mr. Turbo Muffler, Holy Lucifer, and Imperial Hanover. Let's take a look at the early program changes for today's card. In the opener today, scratch the 7, Some Beach Rollin'. That's in the first race. Scratch number 7, Some Beach Rollin', scratched sick. In race 2, driver change on number 6, MC Skyscaper 2, and it'll be Travis Seekman. That is in race 2. The driver of the 6, MC Skyscaper 2, Travis Seekman. No changes to report in race 3 or in race 4. Turning to race 5. In race 5, the driver of the 2, Sweet Sweet Brian, Cordarius Stewart. That's race 5. The driver of the 2, Sweet Sweet Brian, Cordarius Stewart, will drive. Also, please note, contrary to the program, the 5, Lose Interceptor, does not receive Lasix. 5, Lose Interceptor, contrary to the program, you see the L in parentheses located behind his name. Well, he does not receive Lasix. Race 6. The driver of number 6, Hot Like Mama, Jordan Patton. That is race 6. The driver of number 6, Hot Like Mama, will be Jordan Patton. No changes to report in race 7. Turning to race 8. The driver of the 1, Drinking and Dream, Kyle Husted. Race 8, number 1, Drinking and Dream. The driver is Kyle Husted. 9th race. Scratch number 8, Midnight Chrome. That's in the 9th race. Scratch number 8, Midnight Chrome, scratched because he is sick. 10th race. In race 10, the driver of number 3, Skyway Goliath, will be Juan Franco. That's in the 10th race, number 3, Skyway Goliath, Juan Franco is the driver. Scratch number 8, Rock Steady Ron. That's in the 10th race, scratch number 8, Rock Steady Ron, scratched by the trainer for personal reasons. 11th race. Scratch number 3, Vertical Speed. That's in the 11th race, scratch number 3, Vertical Speed. Again, the reason for the scratch listed as personal. No changes in the 12th, none in race 13, and those are the changes as they stand at this time. Again, horsemen come to the track with race 1. We need Dandy's Tornado, Sailor Sam, the Hulkster, Almost Gone, Mr. Turbo Muffler, Holy Lucifer, and Imperial Hanover. In the first race today, a late driver change on the 1, Dandy's Tornado. Richard Finn will be the driver. First race, number 1, Dandy's Tornado. Richard Finn will be the driver. Also, please note, just received a text from the barn that has Lou's Interceptor, and they have texted and said that in race 5, number 5, Lou's Interceptor, does receive Lasix. On the changes listed in the racing office, a huge X was drawn through the L, indicating he does not. But the trainer says in race 5, the 5 Lou's Interceptor does receive Lasix. So folks, you might want to get on the same page there. A reminder, today's races are shown via live stream, courtesy of our friends at Trot and Pace Marketing. Their website, www.trotandpace.tv, www.trotandpace.tv, and they are live from the Illinois State Fairgrounds right now. A reminder, horsemen, that there will be winner's circle photos taken after each and every race today. There is a courtesy vehicle. Brady Schrock will be at the controls, and he'll be happy to give our winning connections a lift from the backstretch as needed over to the front stretch to the winner's circle. And our trackside photographer, Patsy Fryman, and she is assisted by grandchildren Lillian and Henry Alexander today. Horses are on the track for race 1 of our 13 today. This for maiden pacers, non-winners of one race lifetime for a purse of $4,200. Scratched the 7, Some Beach Rollin' scratched sick. Also a reminder, the driver change on the 1 Dandy's Tornado, Richard Finn. Number 1 Dandy's Tornado, Richard Finn. Let's meet the starters. 1 is Dandy's Tornado, owned by Chase Porter of DuQuoin, trained by Mike Rogers, Richard Finn in the bike. 2 Sailor Sam, owned by Benita Simmons of Springfield, trained by Tom Simmons, Corderia Stewart driving. 3 the Hulkster, owned by T. Tetrick of Jeff, trained by Clark Fairley, Juan Franco to drive. 4 is Almost Gone, owned and trained by Terry Leonard of Harvard. His son Casey is in the bike. 5 is Mr. Turbo Muffler, owned by Terry Wilson of Jackson, Mississippi, trained by Fabian Johnson, Jordan Patton, the driver. 6 is Holy Lucifer, owned by Diane and Carol Hayes of Williamsville. Carol Hayes, the trainer, and Wyatt Avenatti is in the bike. 7 is Scratched. 8 is Imperial Hanover, owned by Rick Schrock-Stable of Cantrell, Kenneth Schrock of Arthur, Brady Schrock of Cantrell, trained by Jamaica Patton. Travis Siegman is the driver. Headed to the post, race 1. Starter Roy Finn calls for the field here for the first race. Pretty strong headwind into the home stretch today as the wind is blowing from south to north from the first turn over to the far turn. So as it stands right now, wind at their backs heading up the back straightaway, but strong headwind turning back into the stretch coming toward the finish. Tim Becker at the wheel of the gate. They're at the post. The gate's rolling for the first race. Casey Leonard and Travis Siegman, both with mounts in the first race today and coming into this program so far through the first 4 days of this Suburban Downs meet. Casey Leonard, 14 wins to lead all drivers. Travis Siegman, second in the standings with 8 victories. Long way to go, though. Here they come. They are off and pacing, and there goes Holy Lucifer out for the early lead. Dandy's Tornado is there to the inside, and then the Hulkster comes away in the third position. Imperial Hanover is fourth out in the center of the racetrack as they head to the first turn. Holy Lucifer gets over to the rail, clears all the inside traffic, has the lead at least for a moment. Imperial Hanover is moving up on the outside. Now Imperial Hanover takes the lead. Holy Lucifer will go second. Dandy's Tornado is third, and Sailor Sam is racing in fourth. Mr. Turbo Muffler moves up one spot from fifth to fourth and now takes third around the first turn. 29-1 for the opening quarter, 29 1/5 seconds. The Hulkster is next to last, and almost gone is the trailer, racing 9 lengths off the lead. At the front, Mr. Turbo Muffler has taken the lead off the first turn and up the back stretch. It is Mr. Turbo Muffler who shows the way, and now right back out and driving. Imperial Hanover wants the lead right back. So Imperial Hanover had the lead midway on the first turn, gave it up at the 3/8, regains it just past the half, and Mr. Turbo Muffler goes second. 57 seconds for the first half mile, 57 seconds. Holy Lucifer comes off the rail, goes from third to second, now moves up to challenge for the lead as they move on to the final turn, and it is Imperial Hanover leading it by a length. Holy Lucifer second by a length. Sailor Sam goes into contention now, moves up on the outside from fourth to third to challenge for second, 2 lengths off the lead. The Hulkster has picked up several positions from the back of the pack and is in fourth, 5 from the front. 125-2 at the 3/4, 125-2. Here comes Sailor Sam after Imperial Hanover, and these two now side by side for the lead. Just over 1/8 of a mile to go, and then the Hulkster on the outside, followed by Holy Lucifer, who's now fourth toward the inside, and Sailor Sam is the new leader. Sailor Sam, with a 16th to go, has the lead by a length and a half and is drawing clear. Sailor Sam, Cordarius Stewart, to win the opener. That is a very tight photo for second. It'll either be Imperial Hanover or the Hulkster for that runner-up spot. Behind that pair, Holy Lucifer was fourth, Almost Gone was fifth, Dandy's Tornado was sixth, and Mr. Turbo Muffler was seventh. Well, Sailor Sam is here, and our winning connections are arriving at just the right time. There's Speedy, the caretaker from the Simmons stable, getting ready to greet his horse. Benita Simmons is trackside also. Benita's the winning owner. There we go. And into the winner's circle, Sailor Sam. Congratulations. How about a hand for the winner of the first race? Sailor Sam is trained by Tom Simmons. That's his fourth winner on the meet. He's just 2 back of Amy Houston, who leads with 6. There's Carol Reynolds, who bred this winning pacer. Good to see Carol. And Ann Schneider is also trackside as well in the winner's circle. Sailor Sam, that is the 10th race won by an offspring of Some Star Somewhere at this meet. Out of Down Like a Prom Dress by Always a Virgin. Cordarius Stewart, he's tied for second now in the driver's standings. That's his 8th win so far on the meet for Suburban Downs summertime meeting here downstate. Congratulations, Sailor Sam. A horse who we think takes his name from a Paul McCartney song. Paul McCartney had a song, someone told me, where he referenced a character named Sailor Sam. Full field rundown coming up. Here's the full field rundown. It's official for the first race. Dandy's Tornado 6. Sailor Sam the winner. The Hulkster the runner-up. Almost Gone finished 5. Mr. Turbo Muffler 7. Holy Lucifer 4. Some Beach Roland was scratched. Imperial Hanover 3. The quarter 29 and 1. The half in 57. 3 quarters 125 and 2. The mile in 155 flat. Read 612 574. Scratch 3. Second race is coming up. The driver of the 6, MC Skyscaper 2, is Travis Seekman. Number 6, MC Skyscaper 2, the driver Travis Seekman. Come to the track, Horseman, race 2. The Illinois County Fair Circuit resumes tomorrow, a scheduled 12 noon post time for the Northern Illinois Colt Association at the Henry County Fair at Cambridge. Now, we have noticed in the forecast, there is a forecast for some possible overnight thunderstorms in Henry County. But right now, all systems are go. Just a heads up for those of you that are planning to race at the Henry County Fair tomorrow. I do know from checking their Facebook page, their truck and tractor pull got rained out on Thursday night. And at last glance, they were hoping to reschedule that track and tractor pull for 4 p.m. tomorrow. Now, right now, everything's on schedule. Harness racing at 12 noon, truck and tractor pull at 4 p.m. That has not changed, so all systems are go. But just a heads up that if they do get rain, and if they get a sufficient amount of rain, there could be some adjusting to the schedule tomorrow. And just please bear with the folks at the Henry County Fair. They love racing, and they also love their truck and tractor pulls, and I'm sure they will do their best to make sure both programs get presented. But the good news is, as of right now, no rain in Henry County, no rain at Cambridge. Possibility of overnight storms, but let's hope that they'll shift a bit and go a different direction. Also, attention horsemen, as you are going warm-up trips on this 1 mile main track, or even if you're over on the half-mile track, please wear your helmet. The presiding judge is not going to enforce the colors an hour before post time rule, so he's going to do a little trade-off here. All he asks, his main concern is safety. So if you are warming up horses, please wear a helmet. Thank you. Horses are on the track for race 2, fillies and mares, pacers, non-winners of $10,000 lifetime. As it happens, a field entirely made up of Illinois conceived and foaled fillies and mares, so the threshold is actually $12,500 lifetime. Purse of $4,500. Number 1, Counselor M, is owned by David Williams of Byron, Mississippi. Kajavi and Jaquez Carter of Clinton, Mississippi. Cornelius Cabot, the trainer and the driver. 2 is Carrot Top Moose, owned by Carlos Santos of Springfield, trained by Dossie Miner, Juan Franco, and the bike. 3, We Are Family, owned by Casey Williams of Hattiesburg, Mississippi, trained by Tom Simmons. The driver is Casey Leonard. 4 is Sage's Sandstorm, owned by Gary and Catherine Rath of Marengo, trained and driven by Gary Rath. Number 5 is Rock and Roll Dakota, the owner-trainer-driver Stephen Halford II of nearby Pleasant Plains. 6 is MC Skyscaper 2, owned by Deborah McRae of Atlanta, trained by Nick Prather. Contrary to the program, the driver Travis Seekman. 7 is Miss Larry, owned and trained by Tanner Saltzgaver of Fisher, the driver Wyatt Avanetti. And number 8 is Arcase Tony, owned by Mitch Titus of Charleston, co-owned by trainer Roshan Trigg of Brandon, Mississippi, and the driver is Cordarius Stewart. Headed to the gate, race 2. A reminder that representatives of the Illinois Racing Board are positioned in the IRB temporary offices over on the backstretch in the stable area today. A good chance to swing by Horseman and get the licensing paperwork done in advance for the Illinois State Fair at Springfield, the DuQuoin State Fair, and also the Hawthorne Fall Meet. Also, concession stand of the stable area, Fry Guys, concession truck. Good to have them with us. Field moves on to the north end of the racetrack, getting ready for the second race of our 13 on the card. Our thanks to Tim Carey, president of Hawthorne Racecourse, also to Jim Miller, the assistant general manager and director of racing, Robin Schatt, the racing secretary, as we are presenting the Suburban Downs Summer Meet downstate. They are at the post, gates rolling, race 2. Here they come. They are off and pacing. Our Case Tony leaves for the lead from the far outside along with Miss Larry, and Carrot Top Moose is there toward the inside, and Counselor M comes away in third as that field thunders down into the first turn. Miss Larry keeps moving up on the outside around Carrot Top Moose. Miss Larry goes to the lead. Carrot Top Moose is in second, and Counselor M is now third. Our Case Tony is still parked, moves up from fourth, and now takes third around the first turn. We Are Family further back, travels in the sixth position as they race around the turn. Then Sage's Sandstorm past the opening quarter. 28-4 for the first quarter, 28 4/5 seconds. Rock and Roll Dakota and MC Skyscaper 2 next to last and last respectively as they move off the first turn and onto the back stretch. Our Case Tony did make the top right at the quarter. It has the lead by just a length. Miss Larry right behind her in second position, and here comes We Are Family. We Are Family moves up on the outside and starts to roll past horses as they go on toward the half-mile mark. Fifth to fourth to third, still 3 lengths off the lead, however. 59-2 for the first half mile. 59-2. Our Case Tony, the leader by a length and a half. Miss Larry is second. We Are Family third up on the outside. Carrot Top Moose is fourth back toward the inside. Sage's Sandstorm moves up in the outer flow with cover from fifth. Counselor M is in sixth. And then Rock and Roll Dakota is seventh. And MC Skyscaper 2 is last of the 8. Our Case Tony, the leader, 3 lengths to the good past the 3/4 over Miss Larry in second. Rock and Roll Dakota swinging 3 wide from the center of the pack. 1:28.2 the time of the 3/4, but is still 8 lengths off the lead. Our Case Tony, a 7-length lead off the far turn. Back to Miss Larry, who's under pressure in second from Rock and Roll Dakota and We Are Family, but Our Case Tony clear with the lead, has it by 5 lengths. The battle will be for second. Our Case Tony to give Cordelia Stewart a driving double to start the card. Won it by 2 lengths over We Are Family, who did get second, and Rock and Roll Dakota was across the wire in third. Time for the mile, 1 minute 57 seconds. 1:57 flat. Number 8, Our Case Tony, your unofficial winner. Horseman, you may come to the track, race 3. Recapping the fractions in race 2, 28-4 at the quarter, 59-2 at the half, 3/4, 1:28 2/5. The time for the mile, 1:57 flat. Number 8, Our Case Tony, your winner. Well, it's a good start to the day for Cardarius Stewart. Won the first race, wins the second race, so that gives him 9 wins for the meet, and he now has sole possession of runner-up in this very early juncture in the Suburban Downs summertime driver standings, trailing only Casey Leonard, who does have 14 wins. But Cardarius setting to work today, bright and early in the program, to cut into that deficit. And Arcase Tony wins for the second time at the meet because she won last week at the DuQuoin State Fair and wins again here today. The winner is owned by Mitch Titus of Charleston, co-owned by trainer Roshan Trigg of Brandon, Mississippi, and Cardarius Stewart with the winning drive. How about a hand for number 8, Arcase Tony? And congratulations to breeders Dennis Wright and Mitch Titus, as Arcase Tony acquires a new lifetime record, knocks nearly 2 full seconds off her lifetime best here today. The winning filly by Revenge Shark out of Tony Mack by Armbro McIntosh. Here's the full field rundown. It's official for race 2. Counselor M finished 4. Carrot Top Moose was 5. We Are Family, the runner-up. Sage's Sandstorm was 7. Rock and Roll Dakota was 3rd. MC Skyscaper 2 finished 8. Miss Larry was 6. Arcase Tony was the winner. The quarter, 28 and 4. The half, and 59 and 2. 3/4, 128 and 2/5. And the time for the mile, 1:57 flat. It reads down 4:52, 7:38, 6:1. Third race is on the way. No changes to report in this third event. Horsemen, come to the track, please, for race 3. Incidentally, Arcase Tony, who won the second race, becomes the 7th horse already to win more than once at this Suburban Downs downstate meeting. This is only day 5 of the meet, but already at this race meet, Gorgeous Big Guy, 3 wins. Whiskey Lou, 3 wins. Rockin' Republic with 2. Amy Moose with 2. Fox Valley Riva, twice a winner. Lou's Private Eye, twice a winner. And Arcase Tony, now twice a winner. Waiting for number 4, Mr. JD, and then we'll be set to go. Horses are on the track for the third race. Pacers, non-winners of $20,000 lifetime. Illinois breds allowed a $25,000 threshold. No changes. Number 1, Rock On Big Star, owned by Jerry Blunt of Clinton, Mississippi, trained by Charles Arthur. Cornelius Cavett is up. 2, Downtown Leroy Brown, owned by Jim and Teresa Greer of Peoria, trained by Nick Prather. Juan Franco, the driver. 3, Grand Champ, owned by Carolyn Wiley of Glenwood, trained by Mike Perrin. J-Mo Molitor, the driver. 4 is Mr. JD, owned by Jamie Daniels of Clinton, Mississippi. Fabian Johnson is the trainer. Cordarius Stewart going to try for 3 in a row to start the card. He's the driver of number 4. The 5 is Fox Valley Newport, owned by Stephen McMacken and David Lee Samuelson of Marengo. Gary Rath, trainer driver. And number 6 is Ponda Spark, owned by Ann Schneider of Petersburg. Benita Simmons of Springfield, trained by Tom Simmons. The driver is Casey Leonard. Headed to the gate for today's third race. Speaking of racing, today is the annual canoe race on the Ambara River over in eastern Illinois. And indeed, Scott Beal, who is a racing fan and occasionally will step up to the microphone, has called races in recent years at Pana and Decatur, at Fairfield. Scott is in the canoe race. He's won it 6 of the last 7 years. So waiting to see if he can make it 7 of the last 8. Right now at the post, gates rolling for the third race. Here they come. They are off and pacing. There goes Ponda Spark along with Fox Valley Newport for the lead. Grand Champ has early speed as well. Downtown Leroy Brown is right there, and now Downtown Leroy Brown starts to move up and has a narrow lead as they move into the first turn. Ponda Spark from the far outside starting spot sweeps up to challenge for the lead. Ponda Spark will roll on by midway on the south turn and takes the lead before the quarter by a length. Downtown Leroy Brown is in second position. Grand Champ is third. Rock On Big Star is racing in fourth. And then Mr. JD is fifth, and Fox Valley Newport is last of the 6 as they move by the quarter in 27-1 for the first panel, 27 1/5 seconds. Ponda Spark is the leader on top now with a 1.5 length lead after 3/8 of a mile to Downtown Leroy Brown in second, and then Grand Champ and Rock On Big Star who come next, followed as they race by the half to Mr. JD back in the fourth position. In fact, Mr. JD now is going to come to the outside. Mr. JD from fifth, now challenging and taking fourth, and further back Fox Valley Newport is last. 57 flat for the first half mile. It was 57 seconds flat. Pond de Spark is the leader for Casey Leonard by a length of the far turn, but here comes pressure in the form of Grand Champ. Grand Champ is inching forward up on the outside and is now drawing alongside the leader. Less than a length separates the top two. Downtown Leroy Brown is locked on the rail in third, starts looking for some running room. Mr. JD is fourth up on the outside and is some 5 lengths off the lead. 1:26.1 the time. Fox Valley Newport tips 3 wide from the back, and Rock on Big Star is the trailer. They turn for home. It is Pond de Spark who is the leader, and Pond de Spark leads it by 2 lengths. Pond de Spark by 3. Downtown Leroy Brown moves up the inside. He's still in second. Grand Champ is third. It is Pond de Spark the leader. Downtown Leroy Brown is second, then Grand Champ. Pond de Spark, here comes Downtown Leroy Brown. He's getting through late. Photo for the win. Either Pond de Spark or Downtown Leroy Brown. One of those two for the top spot. Leroy came late. Pond de Spark had the edge just before the wire. We'll get the result from our photo finish technician, Linda Brown. Time for the mile, 1:55.2. Photo for the win. Recapping the fractions in race 3, 27-1 at the quarter, 57 seconds at the half, 3 quarters, 1:26.1, and the mile, 1:55.2. Photo finish.
This is Don Holden with Trot and Pace Marketing once again. Well, folks, we are 3 races in, and they are working our photo finish technician, Linda Brown, to the bone already.
We talked about this the other day. We have learned over the years at the Illinois State Fairgrounds that as the horses come across the wire, it seems like quite often the outside horse is closer than one might have thought watching it happen in real time. So Pond de Spark, the inside horse, had the lead shortly before the wire, but Downtown Leroy Brown had the momentum. Waiting for result of the photo.
And Kurt pretty much just covered what I was about to say. That is exactly what I wanted to point out, as I always do, is not to take this footage as gospel, as we are up here in the judges box about 10 feet off the wire. We are not lined up where photo finish is, so we have to wait for the official result from Linda Brown, our photo finish technician.
Well, we were just talking about it. So often, if the outside horse has momentum and is anywhere close, it seems like the outside horse gets there, and that's what happened. Number 2, Downtown Leroy Brown wins it by a nose over the 6 Pond de Spark. Yep, that's why. I know as a track announcer, sometimes people say, oh, come on, why didn't you call that photo? Because we don't want to have to back out of a swamp after we've announced one way and then have to say it another. So we always defer to the photo finish technician, especially here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. So number 2, Downtown Leroy Brown wins it by a nose.
That is exactly right, and Kurt actually is on the other side of the judge's box from me, so a few feet even further off the wire. So we both have to be careful and not call anything that's too close.
It's good to have our winning owner, Jim Greer, in the house today, and he is waiting patiently down on the reviewing stand. Hello, Jim. Visits us from his home in Peoria, Illinois. He and wife Teresa are the owners of downtown Leroy Brown. The winning pacer, a graduate of the Illini Classic yearling sale, bred by Demario Brown. This Illinois bred, a 3-year-old gelded son of Ashley's Big Guy out of Philly Wellness by Well Said, trained right here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds in the Nick Prather barn. Juan Franco has his 4th win of the meet thus far. Downtown Leroy Brown winning for the 5th time in his career and a new lifetime record. Big thanks to our track conditioning crew and our grounds crew here at the Illinois State Fair as well. The Illinois State Fair grounds, I should say, as downtown Leroy Brown wins in 155-2. New life record for this pacer. How about a hand for the winner? And winning owner Jim Greer, always a gentleman, extends his right hand and shakes hands with winning driver Juan Franco and says thank you for a good drive. I have to apologize to Mr. Greer. Sometimes the thoroughbred side pops out, and I think I said at the 3/4 that horse was looking for running room. Jim probably thought, oh no, he must be on a break. So, Jim, we apologize. A little thoroughbred lingo slipped in there, and our apologies to the Prather barn if you thought that horse broke stride, because the term running just kind of came off the tongue, but he was very much pacing. And congratulations to downtown Leroy Brown. More in a moment.
Indispensable.
Star was 6. Downtown Leroy Brown the winner. Grand Champ finished 3. Mr. JD finished 5. Fox Valley Newport finished 4. Pond de Spark was the runner-up. The quarter 27-1, the half in 57 seconds. 3/4 126-1, and the time for the mile 155-2. Reads down 6:13.542. 4th race is on the way. No changes in race 4. Horsemen come to the track with leader of the band, Ray Graham, Ray Jen, Rockin' Capone, Rockin' Dog, Peace Prize, and Natives Flight.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Horses are on the track for the fourth race. Pacers, non-winners of $10,000 lifetime. Illinois Conceived and Foaled, $12,500 lifetime. Purse of $4,500. No changes. Number one, Leader of the Band, owned by J-Mo Molitor of Chicago. He's also the trainer driver. Two is Ray Graham, owned by Shelley Graham of Salem. Tom Graham Jr. is the trainer and Matt Avenatti the driver. Three is Ray-Gen, owned by Carol Hendricks of Eldon, Missouri, trained by Nick Prather. Travis Siekman is in the bike. Four is Rockin' Capone, owned and trained by Wayne Brown of Mason, Tennessee. Cordarius Stewart, the driver. Five, Rockin' Dog, owned by Dietrich Kelly of Canton, Mississippi, trained and driven by Jamaica Patton. Six is Peace Prize, owned by Ed Teefee of Mount Sterling, trained by Murph Chupp, and the driver is Wyatt Avenatti. And seven, Natives Flight, owned and trained by Dave Brown of Harrisburg. Richard Finn is the driver. Talked about the fact that the county fair circuit gets geared up tomorrow at 12 noon at Henry County at Cambridge. Don't forget, the Illinois Big Ten Colt Stakes will visit the Jasper County Fair at Newton Monday and Tuesday evening, 6:30 p.m. post time. And coming up 1 week from tomorrow, on Sunday, June 30th, post time 5 o'clock at the Schuyler County Fair in Rushville. Had a chance last night to visit with George Pollock from over in Schuyler County, and of course he has been very active with the Schuyler County Fair for a number of years, and he said, would you do me a favor, please remind everybody we are ready to go racing at Rushville 1 week from Sunday. So put that on your calendar, June 30th, that's always a good time, 5 p.m. first post. Right now they're at the post, gates rolling for today's fourth race. Here they come. They're off and pacing. There goes Natives Flight out for the early lead. Peace Prize is right there as well. And there goes Rockin' Capone from in between horses, joined by Rockin' Dog as they head down into the first turn. Rockin' Capone, Rockin' Dog, they now go at it for the top spot, and Rockin' Dog moves by and has the lead. There goes Peace Prize. Peace Prize moves up, lost cover, now has to go to the top, no room at the rail. Peace Prize moves up, takes the lead, moving midway on the first turn. Rockin' Dog is now in the second position. Peace Prize has cleared with the lead. Rockin' Capone is third. Leader of the Band is racing in the fourth position. 29 seconds for the opening quarter. 29 seconds flat. Further back it is Ray Graham, who races along in the fifth position. There goes Natives Flight, moving up one spot from last around the outside as they head up the backstretch and race on toward the half-mile mark. Problems there for Ray Graham, who broke stride. Ray Graham broke stride, drops out to last. That allowed Ray-Gen to move up one spot from last, although Ray-Gen is still a dozen lengths from the lead as the leaders head on past the draw gate. 56 seconds for the first half mile, 56 seconds. Back up at the front of the field, it is Peace Prize the leader, and Rockin' Dog is tracking the leader a close second around the far turn, although Peace Prize does now open up by 2.5, 3 lengths as we say that. Further back it is Rockin' Capone, who's against the rail racing in third position. Leader of the Band is in fourth, and then a gap of 10 more lengths back to Ray-Gen, who moves up fifth around the outside of Natives Flight, and finally the distant trailer Ray Graham. 1:24 the time at the three quarters. 1:24 they turn for home. It is Peace Prize the leader. Peace Prize has the lead, but here comes Cordarius Stewart with Rockin' Capone on the outside. Rockin' Dog is in third. Peace Prize so far maintaining a 3-length lead. Now it's down to 2. Rockin' Dog to the inside. Rockin' Capone on the outside. They're moving on either side of Peace Prize, but the wire is coming. Peace Prize wins it a half length on the line. Peace Prize the winner by a half length. Rockin' Dog up the inside second by a length. Rockin' Capone third, then a gap of 7 more lengths back to Leader of the Band in fourth, another 15 back of that one to Ray-Gen, who was fifth, followed by Natives Flight and Ray Graham. Time for the mile, 1:54 flat. 1:54, number 6, Peace Prize, your unofficial winner. Horseman, you may come to the track with race 5. A recap of the fractions in the fourth race: 29 seconds at the quarter, 56 seconds at the half, 3/4 in 1:24, and the time for the mile 1:54 flat. Number 6, Peace Prize, equals his career record. Peace Prize has just become the 8th horse to win more than once at this Suburban Downs summer meeting, having picked up a win at DuQuoin 1 week ago yesterday, and comes right back and wins again today. Ed Teefee of Mount Sterling, the owner breeder. Merv Chupp is the winning trainer, a native of northern Indiana, and Chrisman, Illinois native Wyatt Avenatti has just notched his 7th winning drive so far in the first 5 days of the meet. How about a hand for number 6, Peace Prize? Peace Prize, an Indiana-sired pacer, 3-year-old gelded son of Real Desire out of Peace by Western Terror, 3 wins in 9 starts for 2024 for Peace Prize. Since we've talked about throughout the week, they will go racing in the Downstate Classic at the Brown County Fair in Ed Teefee's hometown of Mount Sterling. Put that on your calendar, Sunday, August 4. That will be a huge day of racing, and those purses just got a purse increased. Thank you to the Illinois Department of Agriculture and the state budget. So that's going to be an even bigger day than we first anticipated. Here's the full field rundown for the 4th race. From the top, leader of the band finished 4. Ray Graham was 7. Ragin finished 5. Rockin' Capone was 3. Rockin' Dog, the runner-up. Peace Prize, the winner. Native's Flight was 6. The quarter, 29 flat. The half, 56 flat. 3/4, 124. The mile, 154 flat. Rates down, 475, 321, 6. Race 5 is coming up. Driver of the 2, Sweet Sweet Brian, Cordarius Stewart. Number 2, Sweet Sweet Brian, the driver, Cordarius Stewart. Horseman, come to the track, race 5. In the upcoming 5th race, we noticed, glancing at the program, that there is a 2-year-old trotter scoring from post position 1, $50 note. That's a homebred for Kevin Klein, the co-owner Lane Avenatti. We mention this because Kevin Klein headed up the equine program for many, many years at the University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign, where he served on the staff as a professor. And Kevin played a key role through the years in making sure standard-bred breeding and racing were part of the university's program for ongoing education. And we appreciate the fact that Kevin has devoted a great deal of his life to this sport and also to the state's flagship university. And when he stepped down, he made sure that he left the U of I horse farm in good hands. A young lady by the name of Megan Gloaz doing a great job. The university will be selling a number of yearlings here at the state fairgrounds on Labor Day at the Illini Classic sale. But if you're Kevin Klein and he's here today with us in the grandstand, when you grow up going to the Illinois State Fair to watch your grandparents' horses race in the Illinois State Fair Colt Stakes, and then you go to those grand circuit races and you see the Glenn Garnseys and the Bill Haughtons and the Stanley Dancers of the world, it lights a fire and you have a desire to be involved in the sport. So, Kevin, we appreciate the fact you have devoted a great deal of time to the great sport of harness racing in Illinois. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kevin Klein, seated right down here by the finish line. Again, Horseman, come to the track, please. Race 5. Horses are on the track for race 5, trotters, maidens, non-winners of one race lifetime for a purse of $4,200. A reminder, Cordarius Stewart drives the 2, Sweet Sweet Brian. Let's meet the starters. Number 1 is $50 Note, owned by Kevin Klein of Westville, Lane Avenatti of Chrisman, David Avenatti trains, and Wyatt Avenatti drives. 2 is Sweet Sweet Brian, owned by Dennis Wright of Charleston, and Stephen Wagoner of Arthur, trained by Kevin Miller and the driver Cordarius Stewart. 3 is First Base, owned by Ivan Hawthorne of Winsboro, Louisiana, Devin White, Cotton Valley, Louisiana, Jade Hadfield of West Haven, Utah, Tom Simmons, the trainer, Casey Leonard, the driver. 4 is Fox Valley Harley, owned by Gabe Wand of Dodgeville, Wisconsin, owned also by Robert Wand of Sholesburg, Wisconsin, Gary Galley of Mineral Point, Wisconsin, Jamaica Patton of Rochester, Illinois, trained by Jamaica Patton, Travis Seekman in the bike. 5, Lou's Interceptor, owned by Stacy DeRoos of Charleston, trained by Jill Brown, Chris Brown, the driver. And 6, the Storm Warrior, owned by Stacy and Deborah DeRoos of Charleston, trained by Jill Brown, the driver, is Jill Brown. Headed to the post, race 5. This reminder that if you are planning to compete in the general competitions at the Illinois State Fair this year, the deadline to submit your entry form is July 15, or you can submit it in person on any weekday between now and July 15 at the Emerson Building here on the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Mention that because we've seen a few exhibitors at the races here this week. That includes Erica Edge, who's always tough in that Kentucky Derby glass category in the hobby division each year. That's right, if you've got Kentucky Derby glasses, they have a hobby category for Kentucky Derby glass collection. You can enter any assortment of 3. But again, the deadline for the State Fair general competitions, you have to have your form submitted by July 15. Here they come, race 5. Often trotting they go. The Storm Warrior out for the lead with Lou's Interceptor right there, and Lou's Interceptor now moves forward for the lead. First Base is second to the first turn, and Sweet Sweet Brian is racing in third as they enter the first turn and head toward the quarter-mile mark. Lou's Interceptor moves up and takes the lead now. By the time they reach the midway point of the turn, gets over to the rail, and Lou's Interceptor has the advantage by a length. First Base is racing in the second position. Sweet Sweet Brian travels in the third spot. Here comes First Base moving up on the outside. Further back, $50 Note broke stride. $50 Note on a break drops out to the back of the pack. 29-2, the time for the opening quarter, 29 2/5 seconds. It is First Base who has the lead by a length. Lou's Interceptor is second by a length. Sweet Sweet Brian third a length. Fox Valley Harley is fourth, and a gap of 3 more lengths to the Storm Warrior, who travels along in fifth. And $50 Note broke stride but is now moving fast and is catching up with the other 5 trotters as they reach the half-mile mark. So straight away across the backstretch they go, and First Base is the leader for Casey Leonard. Leads it here by a length. A minute and 2/5. A minute and 2/5 was the time for the half. Lou's Interceptor is second. Sweet Sweet Brian is third. And here comes Fox Valley Harley moving to the outside from fourth, now third, 3 lengths off the lead. Gap of 3 more back to the Storm Warrior, who is next to last. And again, $50 Note has caught the field, still last, but is in contention within 7 lengths of the lead. They go on by the 3/4. First Base is the leader, and First Base has a 2-length advantage to Lou's Interceptor in second, a half length, and then Fox Valley Harley third. 1:30 flat was the time. 1 minute 30 seconds flat at the 3/4. First Base is opening up with every stride. The lead is out to 4, it's out to 5, it's out to 6, it's out to 7 lengths. First Base cruising on home from here, can coast home from here, has an 8-length lead back to Fox Valley Harley. Lou's Interceptor, then Sweet Sweet Brian. No catching. First Base, who wins for the meet's leading driver, Casey Leonard. First Base won it by 10 lengths. It was Fox Valley Harley second. How about that 2-year-old $50 Note, after breaking stride, rallied down the stretch to finish third? Pretty nice performance. Sweet Sweet Brian was home fourth, Lou's Interceptor fifth, and the Storm Warrior sixth. Time for the mile, 1 minute 59 seconds flat. 1:59 flat. Number 3, First Base, your winner. The quarter, 29-2. The half in a minute 2/5. 3/4 in 1:30. The time for the mile, 1:59 flat. First base, your unofficial winner. Horseman, you may come to the track with race 6. A training double for Tom Simmons. He wins 2 of the first 5 races on the card today and teams up here with Casey Leonard for the victory. That is 15 wins on the meet thus far for Casey Leonard to lead all drivers. And these 2 wins for Tom Simmons today, that has moved him up to 5 wins for the meet, and he is in a tie for second, just 1 back of Amy Houston, who leads those trainer standings. How about a hand for the winner, number 3, first base? And as we mentioned earlier today, there's Speedy at the head of this horse, who has been a member of the staff for the Simmons barn for many, many years. And those caretakers, the trainers, will tell you they couldn't do the job they do without a great staff backing them up. First base is Indiana Sired. That's a 3-year-old gelded son of You Know You Do, out of Ash Lake by Angus Hall, bred by Martin Ish of Indiana, 159. For the maiden win for first base. Here is the full field rundown. It's official for race 5. From the top, $50 note with a big effort was 3rd. Sweet Sweet Brian was 4th. First base was the winner. Fox Valley Harley the runner-up. Lou's Interceptor finished 5, and the Storm Warrior was 6. 29 and 2 at the quarter. A minute 2/5 at the half. 3/4 in 1:30. The mile in 1:59 flat, and it reached down 3-4-1 2 5-6. By the way, there's been a lot of excitement about the first crop yearlings for Southwind Chrome, who stands at Walker Standardbreds in nearby Sherman. We mention that because there happens to be a Southwind Chrome half sibling to that 2-year-old filly $50 note, which is consigned to the Illini Classic sale here at the State Fairgrounds on Labor Day. And don't forget, of course, a lot of Southwind Chrome from that first crop will be featured at the Land of Lincoln sale on Saturday, August 31st. So put those dates on your calendar. Saturday, August 31 for Land of Lincoln, and Monday, September 2nd, right here at the State Fairgrounds for the Illini Classic. 6th race is on the way. Driver for number 6, Hot Like Mama, Jordan Patton. Number 6, Hot Like Mama, Jordan Patton, the driver. That the Illinois Racing Board office will be closing at 2 o'clock, about 40 minutes from right now. So you still have roughly 40 minutes to swing by the Illinois Racing Board offices over on the backstretch if you want to begin the licensing process for the Illinois State Fair at Springfield, the DuQuoin State Fair in Southern Illinois, and for the fall meet up at Hawthorne Racecourse near Chicago. Once again, we've had some racing fans asking today that were here yesterday or that watched online and saw the division of the Cardinal stake that went in 149 and 3. And we had talked yesterday that had to be close, one would think, to a stakes record. And again, the Cardinal has been raced at any number of racetracks over the years. It's been raced at Hawthorne Racecourse. It's been raced at Balmoral Park. Even was raced a season or two at the old Arlington Park when they had harness meets there. And for the last 2 years or 3 years now, the Cardinal's been raced here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. So we went home and dug through the records last night, and from what we could determine, the stakes record for the Cardinal for 3-year-old colt and gelding pacers belongs to Big Tom. Big Tom, champion from 1998, 149-1. In June of 1998, Big Tom won the Cardinal at Balmoral Park in 149-1. So wasn't a stakes record, came close. And that's actually 2 straight years we've seen a mile in 150 or faster. How quickly we forget, Fox Valley Landon, he won his division of the Cardinal last year in 150 flat. So that is back-to-back years in the Cardinal for the 3-year-old colt and gelding pacers that at least one of the divisions has gone in 150 or faster. But again, the stakes record still belongs to Big Tom in 149-1. Horses are on the track for race 6, pacing fillies and mares, maidens, non-winners of one race lifetime, purse of $4,200. Driver for the 6, Hot Like Mama, is Jordan Patton. Jordan Patton drives number 6. Let's meet the starters. Number 1 is Rockin' Arlene, owned by Wayne Brown of Mason, Tennessee. He's the trainer. Cordarius Stewart is the driver. 2, Dream, owned by Mike Brink of Springfield, Jeffrey Clausen of Macomb, Mark Brown of Chatham, Ed Teefee of Mount Sterling, trained by Mike Brink, Juan Franco in the bike. 3, Pasqualina, owned by Eligio Boscia of Chicago Heights, trained by Mike Rogers. Kyle Houston is the driver. Number 4 is Sweet D, owned by Josh Carter of Williamsville. Mike Brink trains. Casey Leonard drives. 5, Whiskey Tango, owned by Jim and Teresa Greer of Peoria. Nick Prather, the trainer. Travis Seekman of the bike. Number 6, Hot Like Mama, owned by Cedric Daniels of Jackson, Mississippi, trained by Cornelius Cavett. Jordan Patton will drive. And 7, IYQ and Only You, owned by Bart Seals of Altamont, trained and driven by Freddie Patton Jr. Bart Seals of Altamont, who owns number 7, IYQ and Only You, grew up in the standardbred business. His late father, Fred Seals, was an owner, breeder, trainer, and driver of harness horses. A lot of you seasoned race fans will remember a stallion by the name of Timely Bird that stood at stud in Illinois in the late 60s and throughout the 1970s, and he began his stallion career in the ownership of Fred Seals, Bart's father, who was a partner with Carl Becker on that horse. And then Bart, who grew up around the sport through his dad's influence, wanted to get involved himself and has remained involved as an owner for several years. Bart was a pretty good athlete. He was a member of the boys basketball team and was also each year was on the track and field team at his alma mater, Altamont High School. And he has remained a very active member of the community and is always one to attend sports events in Altamont and always supports the youth. And always good to see the name Bart Seals on the program as he continues to maintain a strong presence in the sport of harness racing. At the post, the gate is rolling for race 6. Memory serves, I believe Bart was the breeder of Unlocked, the Illinois-bred pacer that won about $600,000 and has sired some nice horses. At the post, gates rolling, race 6. Here they come. Off and pacing they go. IYQ and Only You comes out for the lead. Whiskey Tango is there from in between horses, and there goes Pasqualina. Dream is up close down toward the inside. Dream is going to scoot over next to the rail and take the lead and save some ground around the first turn. Pasqualina goes second up on the outside. Whiskey Tango is moving out in the center of the track, goes from third to second, just a length off the lead, and now moves up to challenge Pasqualina. So Pasqualina to the inside, and Whiskey Tango now moves by for the lead from the outside as Dream is racing in third. Rockin' Arlene is fourth. 29 seconds for the opening quarter, 29 flat. And then Sweet D is in fifth. Hot Like Mama is in the sixth position. IYQ and Only You is last of the 7, but right there with the rest after leaving alertly, elected to drop out to the back as they head up the back stretch. Whiskey Tango, the leader. Whiskey Tango, after 3/8 of a mile, leading Pasqualina by a length. Here comes Sweet D. Now, Sweet D with a 3-wide move up the backstretch, now double wide, has gone from 5th to 2nd to the lead in the blink of an eye. Sweet D off a half, and 59 seconds is the new leader. So Sweet D makes the top, leads it by a length over to the far turn. Whiskey Tango second by 2, Pasqualina third, Rockin' Arlene is fourth, Dream is shuffled back into fifth, IYQ and Only You is moving up in the outer flow sixth, still 7 lengths off the lead. Hot Like Mama is last of the 7 as they swing around the final turn, and here comes a challenge for the lead. It is Rockin' Arlene moving up on the outside of Sweet D. Still a length separates the top two. 127 and 2 the time at the 3/4, 127 and 2, and Sweet D is tough with that lead. Opens back up here. Sweet D opens up from a length to 2 to a 3-length lead. It is Rockin' Arlene who's giving chase, but she's still second. Rockin' Arlene makes a final try. Sweet D still has her by 2.5 lengths in deep stretch. Sweet D and Casey Leonard to win today's 6th race. Sweet D opened back up, went up by 3 lengths on the line. Rockin' Arlene gave chase but was second. It was nearly 20 more lengths back to IYQ and Only You, who did pick up third. Dream was fourth, Whiskey Tango fifth, Hot Like Mama sixth, Pasqualina seventh. Time for the mile, 1:56 and 2. 1 minute 56 and 2/5 seconds. 29 seconds at the quarter, 59 seconds at the half. 3/4, 127 and 2, and the mile, 1:56 and 2/5. Number 4, Sweet D, the winner. Meet the winner in just a moment. Horseman, you may come to the track with race 7. Josh Carter getting ready to greet his winning homebred 3-year-old pacing filly. Down trackside as Sweet D takes the victory, scores her maiden win today, 1:56 and 2/5 the time for the mile. Mike Brink, the trainer. Casey Leonard scores a driving double on the day, gives him 16 wins so far on the meet. Sweet D, a 3-year-old filly by the Indiana-based sire Real Desire out of Just by Design by Sportsmaster. So a good sire and a very strong maternal pedigree as well. Big group moving in down trackside into the winner's circle. Owner-breeder Josh Carter walks up, takes his position right behind trainer Mike Brink. How about a hand for the winner, Sweet D? This filly made a big move up the backstretch between the 3/8 mile mark and the half-mile mark. And that was the winning move as she went to the top and never looked back. Full field rundown coming up in just a moment. One other note, Josh Carter is a member of the announcing fraternity, so always fun to see an announcing brethren in the winner's circle. Congratulations, Josh. Here's the full field rundown. It is official for the 6th race. From the top, Rockin' Arlene was the runner-up. Dream finished 4. Pasqualina was 7. Sweet D, the winner. Whiskey Tango finished 5. Hot Like Mama 6. IYQ and Only You 3. 29 at the quarter, 59 at the half. 3 quarters, 127 and 2. And the time for the mile, 156 and 2/5. Reads down 247, 156, 3. 7th race on the way. No changes in race 7. Horsemen, come to the track, please, with that 7th event.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Horses are on the track for race 7, pacing fillies and mares, maidens, non-winners of one race lifetime, a purse of $4,200. No changes. Let's meet the starters. One is Walkerville, owned by Hart Walker of Jerseyville, Bob Walker of Carrollton, Chaz Walker of Edwardsville, Robin Klingler of Carrollton, trained by Hart Walker. Jordan Patton is up. 2 is Aja, owned by Kevin Miller of Arthur and David Falzone of Chicago, J-Mo Molitor, the trainer-driver. 3 Odds On Selenium, owned by Wyatt Avenatti of Chrisman, Dave Schrock of Humboldt, Kenneth Schrock of Arthur, trained by David Avenatti. The driver is Wyatt Avenatti. 4 Tyler Ty, owned by Hosea Williams of Chicago, trained by Stephen Halford. The second, Juan Franco in the bike. 5 is Spring Wish, owned by Dr. Peter Karras of Sherman, trained by Mike Brink. The driver, Cordarius Stewart. 6 Jimmy Lai, owned by Blackfoot Farms of Lake Forest, trained by Terry Leonard. The driver is Casey Leonard. 7 is Fox Valley Beacon, owned by Chase Porter of DuQuoin, trained by Mike Rogers, Travis Seekman in the bike. And 8 is Raw Sugar, owned by Hugh and Susan Lacey of Joplin, Missouri, trained by Ray Hanna, the driver, Matt Avenatti. Headed to the gate for today's 7th race. Just a week or two ago up in Canada, you might have seen where the 3-year-old pacer Nijinsky won the $700,000 North America Cup. And we got a phone call from Ed Teefy a few days ago, and Ed said, have you looked at the maternal pedigree of that horse? We said, no, we hadn't. Ed pointed out that the 4th dam of the North America Cup winner is Pirate Laura, who was the 1988 Illinois State Fair 2-year-old filly pace champion. And the 5th dam, Sandy Jane, that is a pacing mare that Kim Hankins raced in the top line circuit at the Illinois fairs. So a strong Illinois connection to Nijinsky, who's one of the top-ranked horses right now in North America. The North America Cup winner, again, his 4th dam, the Illinois-bred filly Pirate Laura, former Illinois State Fair champion, and the 5th dam, Sandy Jane, who Kim Hankins raced for Pat Lowry on the Illinois Fair circuit. One of the reasons we mentioned this, Scott and Dan Nance, they trained Pirate Laura to that win in the State Fair Colt Stakes. I know Scott Nance is tuned in watching the races today, and we talked to Scott a few days ago, and he commented on the fact that he remembered Pirate Laura very well. And that filly was, he said she was all heart. He said it doesn't surprise me that she became a good broodmare and that a lot of great horses have come from that line, as she was a very courageous filly. Right now, here they come. Race 7 lined up on the gate, ready to go. They are often pacing. There goes Raw Sugar out for the lead, and Tyler Ty is right there, and Walkerville has early speed. Here's Walkerville moving up from the inside to challenge for the lead as they head down to the first turn. Raw Sugar, Tyler Ty is there in between that pair. Raw Sugar guns to the top and makes the lead as they move around that first turn. So Raw Sugar clears the inside traffic and takes over and leads it by just a length. Raw Sugar is on top, and Tyler Ty is racing in the 2nd position as they go by the quarter-mile mark. Walkerville is racing in 3rd. Then a gap of 3 more lengths back to Aja in 4th. Spring Wish is 5th, and moving up on the outside. 28 seconds for the opening quarter, 28 seconds flat. Odds On Selenium moves to the outside with cover from the 6th position. And then further back, Jimmy Lai is racing in 7th spot as they head toward the half, and Fox Valley Beacon is last of the 8. Challenge and change for the lead. Spring Wish is up to take the lead. Spring Wish takes over as they reach the half-mile mark and has plenty of company as Odds On Selenium is now moving up into 2nd, just a length and a half off the leader. 57-2 for the first half mile, 57-2. Headed to the far turn they go. It is Spring Wish to the inside. Spring Wish leads it by just a neck. Odds On Selenium is 2nd up on the outside by a length. Raw Sugar will go 3rd around the far turn. Tyler Ty is racing 4th back toward the inside, is still 4 lengths off the lead. And then Aja, who's 5th up on the outside, followed by Walkerville, Jimmy Lai, Fox Valley Beacon at the back, and it's side by side for the lead. Odds On Selenium puts ahead in front as they turn for home. 1:27 the time at the 3/4, 1:27. Odds On Selenium opens up on a 2-length lead, now by 3 as they turn for home, as Spring Wish is now 2nd back toward the inside. Tyler Ty and then Raw Sugar 4th on the outside. Odds On Selenium has the advantage out to 3.5 lengths. Late rush from Tyler Ty to second, but Odds On Selenium wins for Wyatt Avenatti by just over 2 lengths. Tyler Ty was up for second. Walkerville was across the line in third, close for fourth. Raw Sugar or Jimmy Lai for that fourth spot. For the mile, 1:57, 1 minute 57 seconds flat. Recapping the fractions from race 7, 28 seconds at the quarter. The half in 57 and 2. 3/4 in 127. The mile 157 flat. Odds On Selenium with that maiden win. We'll meet the winner in just a moment. Odds On Selenium right now working her way back around the south turn to the racetrack. Horseman, you may come to the track for race 8. So when Odds On Selenium showed up on the draw sheet at DuQuoin last week, someone asked, what does the word selenium mean? Well, the definition, according to Merriam-Webster, selenium, a photosensitive element that occurs in both crystalline and amorphous forms, is obtained chiefly as a byproduct in copper refining and is used especially in glass, semiconductor devices, and alloys. If it sounds confusing, it is. Odds On Selenium. We know this much. It makes a good name for a winning racehorse because this filly just picked up her first career victory. Congratulations to the Avenettis and the Schrocks. Wyatt Avenatti of Chrisman, Dave Schrock of Humboldt, Kenneth Schrock of Arthur. Trainer David Avenatti and driver Wyatt Avenatti as he scores a driving double today. How about a hand for Odds On Selenium? Two wins today. That gives Wyatt Avenatti 8 wins already in the first 5 days of the Suburban Downs Summer Meeting. This is a New Jersey-sired filly by Bettor's Wish. In fact, you might have noticed just 2 starts back, she finished 5th in an 8-horse field in the near $250,000 New Jersey Sire Stakes final. So this is a filly that was racing at the Meadowlands just a few short weeks ago and racing there at a pretty high level. And today she picks up her maiden win. You see that happen. You will see these horses, they will drop down out of some pretty tough stakes races. Sometimes we forget, heck, that's still a maiden. And that makes them pretty tough when they drop to the maiden ranks. Case in point right here. Congratulations to the winning connections, Odds On Selenium. Here's the full field rundown. It's official for the 7th race. Walkerville was 3rd. Aja finished 6th. Odds On Selenium, the winner. Tyler Ty, the runner-up. Spring Wish was 7. Jimmy Lai finished 5. Fox Valley Beacon was 8. Raw Sugar finished 4. The quarter in 28. The half in 57 and 2. 3/4 in 127. The mile 157 flat. Reach down 361, 275. 8-4. Race 8 is on the way. The driver of the one, Drinking and Dream, Kyle Houston. Kyle Houston drives number 1, Drinking and Dream. Couldn't help but lean across the railing here in the grandstand and have a quick chat with trainer Jamaica Patton, because this is the second straight day that we have seen Jamaica here in the grandstand, and he was just commenting. He said, you know, I've got a good staff back there at the barn, and he said this is the first time, he said this week is the first time I've ever really been able to take time to go watch horses from my stable race while watching from the grandstand with kind of a full view of the racetrack. And we were just talking about the fact that sometimes horsemen have said over the years, both in thoroughbred racing and standardbred racing, that if circumstances allow you to do that sometimes it can be a good perspective for a trainer to watch from the stands and kind of get just a full panoramic view of the entire racetrack. So always good to have our horsemen in the stands. Folks, that's another thing about it. If you're new to harness racing, and I think we've seen a few new faces in the grandstand this week, don't be afraid to speak up and ask questions, because it's been our experience over the years that horsemen enjoy what they do. The men and women of this game, they enjoy this sport. They love the horses, and if you've got questions about the horses or about harness racing, they're glad to answer. Horses are on the track for race 8, fillies and mares, pacers, non-winners of $20,000 lifetime. For Illinois breds, it's $25,000. Driver of the one, Drinking and Dream, is Kyle Houston. Let's meet the starters. Number 1, Drinking and Dream, owned by Herman Wheeler of Monroe, Louisiana. Jamaica Patton of Rochester, Illinois, trained by Jamaica Patton with Kyle Houston in the bike. 2, Designed to Roll, is owned by Kathy Finn Knitz of Olney, trained by Dale Knitz. Travis Seekman in the bike. 3, She's Brooke Star, owned by Kay Bartlow of Augusta, trained by Nick Prather. Wyatt Avenetti, the driver. 4, Rock and Fay, owned and trained by Wayne Brown of Mason, Tennessee. Cordarius Stewart is up. 5, Jerry Sue, owned by Michelle and Raymond Morgan of Springfield, trained by Michelle Morgan, the driver Gary Rath. 6, Delight Moon, owned by Glenn Bauman of Mulkeytown. Benita Simmons of Springfield, trained by Tom Simmons, the driver Casey Leonard. Number 7, Feeling It, owned by Carla Santos of Springfield, trained by Dossie Miner, the driver is Juan Franco. Headed to the gate for the 8th race. Starter Roy Finn calls for the field for race number 8. At the post, gates rolling. Eighth of a mile from the start. Upcoming 9th race, Gary Rath is going to drive the 2, Koa. Quick note, that's the upcoming 9th race. Number 2, Koa. Gary Rath will be the driver. Here they come for race 8. They are off and pacing. There goes Rockin' Fay. There goes Designed to Roll. Designed to Roll moves up, takes the lead as the field heads down into the first turn as Rockin' Fay will go second. Drinking and Dream comes away from that inside starting spot in the 3rd position. Then She's Brooks Star is racing in 4th around the first turn, followed by Delight Moon, who settles along the rail in 5th, followed by Jerry Sue in 6th, and Feeling It is last of the 7. Rockin' Fay left alertly, got the lead, and leads past the quarter by a length and a half. 30 seconds for the opening quarter, 30 seconds flat. Designed to Roll is in good position there in 2nd for the move up the backstretch. Drinking and Dream also in good spot 3rd, racing just over 3 lengths from the lead. Here comes She's Brooks Star. She's Brooks Star, 4th to 3rd to 2nd, now within a length of the leader. So halfway home in today's 8th race, Rockin' Fay to the inside, She's Brooks Star on the outside. Delight Moon is moving up on the outside into contention now. She is suddenly 3rd up on the outside, followed by Designed to Roll, shuffled to 4th. A minute flat for the first half mile. It was a minute flat for that first half mile. Another challenge and change for the lead. She's Brooks Star has now made the top, takes over the lead clear, but here comes Delight Moon. Now Delight Moon is moving up in 2nd. She's Brooks Star and Delight Moon, they go side by side around the far turn, and then Rockin' Fay is back toward the inside in 3rd. There's Jerry Sue up on the outside in 4th. Designed to Roll is in 5th, still 5 lengths from the front. 127-1 the time at the 3/4, 127-1. She's Brooks Star, the leader, a length off the far turn. Delight Moon needs to find more and find it quickly. And here comes Rockin' Fay. Rockin' Fay pops out from behind the leader and moves up on the outside. Designed to Roll goes to 3rd on the rail. It is Rockin' Fay coming after She's Brooks Star. She's Brooks Star, the leader, though. She's Brooks Star hanging tough. She's Brooks Star wins it by 3/4 of a length. She's Brooks Star, the winner. Rockin' Fay was home 2nd, Designed to Roll 3rd, and Drinking and Dream came late to grab 4th. Time for the mile, 1 minute 55 and 3/5 seconds, 1:55 and 3. Number 3, she's Brooks Star, your unofficial winner. Horseman, come to the track, race 9. Golf cart is on its way to the winner's circle, picking up some folks over on the backstretch to give them a lift. Our thanks to Brady Schrock, who's been at the controls of the courtesy vehicle throughout the day. And in fact, that golf cart has just come through the draw gate over on the backstretch and will work its way around the north turn and will be here shortly. 30 seconds at the quarter, a minute flat at the half. 3 quarters, 1:27 and 1. Mile, 1:55 and 3. Your winner, number 3, she's Brooks Star, the unofficial winner. She's Brooks Star scores the victory here, 4th win in 6 starts this year, and by a 1/5 of a second picks up a new lifetime record of 1:55 and 3/5. This is a driving triple on the day for Wyatt Avenatti. That gives Wyatt 9 wins so far in the first 5 days of this meeting. He is tied with Cordarius Stewart for second in the driver standings. Again, Wyatt and Cordarius with 9 wins apiece, and Casey Leonard leads with 16. It's a training double today for Nick Prather. Congratulations to owner breeder Kay Bartlow of Augusta. Some Star Somewhere, the sire of this filly, and he has now sired the winners of 11 races so far this summer at this Suburban Downs downstate meeting. This winner out of Fox Valley Brook by Yankee Skyscaper. Again, a training double for Nick Prather, a driving triple for Wyatt Avenatti. How about a hand for number 3? She's Brooks Star. I know I'm dating myself on this one, but some of you longtime race fans could perhaps understand this. Every time this filly races, she's Brooks Star, I have to be careful not to say Brooks K. Star. Remember that pacer? Pretty tough pacer from several years ago, back in the 70s. But this is She's Brooks Star, and she is on a pretty good roll this year. 4 wins, 6 outings on the 2024 campaign. Here is the full field rundown for that 8th race. Drinking and Dream finished 4. Designed to roll 3. She's Brooks Star was the winner. Rockin' Faye, the runner-up. Jerry Sue was 7. Delight Moon finished 5. Feeling It was 6. The quarter in 30 seconds. The half in a minute flat. 3 quarters in 1:27 and 1. And the time for the mile, 1 minute 55 and 3/5 seconds. Reads down 4:31, 2:75.6. Upcoming 9th race, a reminder about the late driver change on number 2, Koa. Gary Rath will be the driver. Number 2, Koa, make the driver Gary Rath. Scratch number 8, Midnight Chrome. Number 8, Midnight Chrome, scratched sick. Horseman, come to the track, race 9.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. Thestable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. Thestable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Just a reminder, Horseman, there is post-race testing for the winners of each race today over in the stable area near the racing office, so thank you for your continued cooperation. Busy day at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Centerline dressage taking place at the Coliseum today. The giant slide is open from 2 until 8 p.m. over on the Midway, and who doesn't enjoy the great tradition of the giant slide, which dates back at least to the early 1970s at the Illinois State Fair. So the giant slide is up and running till 8 p.m. There is a Southern Illinois University Saluki reunion taking place at the Orr Building, but that is a private function. But if you swing by and if you can prove you are a Saluki, if you know the secret word or the secret handshake, they might be willing to let you in the door. And a couple of wedding receptions, the Artisans Building and the Expo Building, again, private affairs, of course, but a lot happening today at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Harness racing leading the way here on the 1 mile track. Horses are on the track for the 9th race for the Suburban Downs meeting, day 5 of this summer-long campaign that also extends into the fall. This is a race for pacers, $6,500. The purse, non-winners of $10,000 in their last 5 starts, or $12,500 for Illinois Conceived and Foaled. Scratch the 8, Midnight Chrome, scratched sick. And a reminder, the driver of the 2, Koa, Gary Rath. Gary Rath drives the 2. Number 1 is Fox Valley Monaco, owned by Carl Lacey of Springfield, Benita Simmons of Springfield, trained by Tom Simmons, Casey Leonard in the bike. 2 is Koa, owned by Chupp Racing Stable Incorporated of Crete of Merv and Kelly Chupp, trained by Merv Chupp, the driver, contrary to the program, Gary Rath. Number 3, Mock David, owned by Kyle Houston of Altamont, John Schwartz Jr. of Wooddale, David Brigham of Litchfield, Michigan, trained by Amy Houston, the driver Kyle Houston. 4 is Copper Teen, owned by Cordarius Stewart of Byram, Mississippi. He's the trainer and the driver. Number 5, Took a Dive Off Dipper, owned by Jane Cross of Alney, trained by Jim Eaton, the driver Wyatt Avenetti. 6, Blacklight, owned by Gabe Wand of Dodgeville, Wisconsin, Robert Wand of Shullsburg, Wisconsin, trained by Gabe Wand. The driver is Travis Seekman. 7, Mr. Rock My Night, owned by Terry Wilson of Jackson, Mississippi, trained by Fabian Johnson. Jordan Patton will drive. And number 8, Midnight Chrome, is scratched. Headed to the gate, race 9. Still some great racing yet to come here this afternoon. Of course, 13 races on the card. And some tough older pacers in to go here later today. So one of those matchups is coming soon in race 10. A reigning Illinois champion, Fox Valley Landon, facing a former Illinois Horse of the Year, Fox Valley Gemini, and a whole lot of other talented horses as well. That 10th race is loaded with good horses. 9th race looks competitive on paper. Here they go, headed to the north end of the track. Getting set to go, race 9. At the post, and the gate is rolling for race 9. If you're ever going to buy antique glassware, specifically Vaseline glass or uranium glass, put it under a black light. We think of that because of the name of horse number 6. If it's authentic, it will glow under a black light. If it doesn't glow, it's a reproduction. Little tip for all of you folks getting ready for the antique contest at the State Fair. Here they come. Off and pacing they go, and there goes Mock David. Mock David is out for the early lead. Fox Valley Monaco is right there to the inside in the opening strides as well as they swing down into the first turn. And Took a Dive Off Dipper is driving up on the outside now to grab the lead. Clears the inside traffic, so Took a Dive Off Dipper gets over to the rail and leads it by 2 lengths. Mock David will travel in second. Fox Valley Monaco has settled in the third position and is followed by Copper Teen in fourth. Koa racing fifth as they move in single file formation. Blacklight sixth, Mr. Rock My Night seventh. 27 seconds, the time for the opening quarter. 27 seconds flat. Onto the backstretch they go with Took a Dive Off Dipper, the leader. Veteran 10-year-old racehorse, 51 career wins. Took a Dive Off Dipper is the leader by just a length. And then Mock David racing in second. Fox Valley Monaco is third. And Copper Teen is fourth, right toward the center of the pack as they race on by the half-mile mark. Koa and then Blacklight and Mr. Rock My Night. 55 and 4 for the first half mile. 55 and 4/5 seconds. Over to the far turn. Took a Dive Off Dipper is the leader. Mock David is still there and still second to the inside. In the meantime, here comes Copper Teen. Copper Teen, the first to move. By the time they get midway on the north turn, moves up and has the lead by just a neck. Took a Dive Off Dipper is second by a length. Now Mock David has room to come off the rail, but gets rough gated and breaks stride. Mock David breaks stride. 124, the time at the 3/4. 124. Copper Teen is up alongside of Took a Dive Off Dipper. That's the battle for the lead and for the win here in race 9. And Took a Dive Off Dipper still stubborn, but it is Copper Teen who's trying to wrestle lead away. Took a Dive Off Dipper has been game to the inside, though, at the wire. Copper Teen finally pulls it out by a neck. Copper Teen by a neck over a stubborn Took a Dive Off Dipper who was second. And then Mock David rallied late for third after breaking stride at the 3/4. Fox Valley Monaco was fourth, Blacklight fifth, Koa sixth, and Mr. Rock My Night seventh. Time for the mile, 1 minute, 52 seconds flat. 1:52 flat. Your unofficial winner, number 4, Copper Teen. Horsemen, come to the track, race 10. A recap of the fractions in race 9. It was 27 seconds at the quarter, 55 and 4 at the half, 3 quarters and 124, and the time for the mile 152 flat. Number 4, Copper Teen, your unofficial winner. Well, that is a driving triple today for Cordarius Stewart. That gives him 10 wins for the meet, and that gives him sole possession for now of second place in those driver standings behind Casey Leonard, who leads with 16 wins. And we found out something about Cordarius. He can own, he can train, and he can drive. Congratulations, Cordarius Stewart, with the win. Copper Teen is a New York bred, a 6-year-old gelded son of American Ideal out of Palatina by All-American native Bob Key, the breeder. Bob Key bred a lot of top racehorses over the years, and Copper Teen has just won for the 17th time. Full field rundown coming up. Here is the full field rundown for the 9th race. It is official. From the top, Fox Valley Monaco finished 4. Koa was 6. Mock David finished 3. Copper Teen, the winner, took a dive off Dipper, the runner-up. Blacklight finished 5. Mr. Rock My Night 7, and Midnight Chrome was scratched. 27 at the quarter, 55 and 4 at the half, 3 quarters and 124, the mile and 152 flat. Reads down 463, 125, 7 scratch. Race 10 is on the way. A reminder, scratch the 8, Rock Steady Ron. Number 8, Rock Steady Ron, scratched by the trainer for personal reasons. Driver change on number 3, Skyway Goliath. Remember, that's Juan Franco. Number 3, Skyway Goliath, Juan Franco, the driver. Horsemen, come to the track, race 10. Again, Horseman, come to the track, please, for race 10. This 10th race, a preview of to some degree, of the Illinois bred division for horse and gelding pacers age 4 and up. Even though this race is not restricted to Illinois breds, you do have several talented Illinois breds 4 and older that are in this lineup. They include the 2 Fox Valley Cayman with a record of 152 and 4, Fox Valley Landon with a record taken right here a year ago of 150. Fox Valley Treason has been a good horse with a record near 154, and of course Fox Valley Gemini has won multiple Illinois Horse of the Year titles with a record of 149 and 2. After the mile yesterday in 149 and 3 by Gorgeous Big Guy, we talked to some horsemen yesterday evening after the races, and a couple of horsemen had asked who was the first Illinois bred to ever go a mile in 150 or faster. We had to once again dig through some records and pull some magazines off the shelf, and we were very fortunate back just a year or two ago to purchase the hardbound volumes of Illinois Standardbred magazine from their longtime writer and columnist Tom Shin, and those are a tremendous resource. And we took a look last night, and I don't know if anybody would have remembered this, but when we say the name, I bet you will. The first Illinois bred to ever win in 150 or faster, it happened right here at the Illinois State Fair in 1994, a 3-year-old pacer named Without Reproach. Without Reproach was trained by Tex Motes and driven by Dave McGee, won the Illinois State Fair Championship in 1994 in 1 minute 50 seconds flat, and that was actually the first race mile over this racetrack to ever go in 150 or faster. There had been a couple of time trials which had broken the 150 barrier on this track, but Without Reproach was the first racehorse to win a race over this racetrack in a time of 150 or faster, and again his time that day 150 flat, and he was the first Illinois bred ever to win in a time of 150 or faster. And since then, there have been several. We looked through the books last night, and a person forgets so many great horses because there have been so many over the years. But you start pulling up the stallion credits for Sportsmaster and Cole Muffler, and that alone will get you started. And it's an impressive list. And Gorgeous Big Guy adding his name to that list yesterday. We've talked about the fact that the racetrack here was laid out in 1927. We good, bud? And we've had a lot of great races over this mile track since it was built back in the late 1920s. Racing here ever since the 1890s, when this became the permanent home of the Illinois State Fair. Starters are out, race 10. Headed to the gate, race 10. A reminder, Juan Franco drives number 3, Skyway Goliath. This race for pacers, non-winners of $10,000 in the last 5. Illinois breds, $12,500. Number 1, Bet Mine, owned by Robert Silberberg of Farmington Hills, Michigan, trained by Jim Eaton, Wyatt Avanetti in the bike. 2, Fox Valley Cayman, owned by Carl Lacey of Springfield, Jim Cravens of Buffalo, Benita Simmons of Springfield, trained by Tom Simmons, the driver Travis Siekman. 3 is Skyway Goliath, owned by Ernie Sork of Fairfield, Nori Nessa of Fairfield, Sean Nessa of DuQuoin, trained by Sean Nessa, Juan Franco in the bike. 4 is Fox Valley Landon, owned by David Brigham Grisham of Litchfield, Michigan, Kyle Houston of Altamont, Illinois, John Schwartz Jr. of Wooddale, the trainer Amy Houston, driver is Kyle Houston. 5 is Legal Liar, owned by Chupp Racing Stable Incorporated of Crete of Merv and Kelly Chupp, trained by Merv Chupp, the driver Jordan Patton. 6, Fox Valley Treason, owned by Cavallo Stable of Richton Park, trained and driven by Stephen Halford II. And Fox Valley Gemini, number 7, owned by Jim Ballinger of Atwater, trained by Terry Leonard, Casey Leonard in the bike. Scratch number 8, Rock Steady, Ron. We always appreciate our racing fans taking time to share their memories of significant moments that have happened in Illinois, and especially here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds over the years. We were chatting with our own Mark Brown, the charter, today, and Mark was saying he remembers the day Without Reproach went in 150, and he said, I can still recall the track announcer Carl Becker simply saying when that horse hit the wire, Carl looked at the Visumatic timer on the infield and said 150. That was the call that day, as Without Reproach took the Illinois bred program to an entirely new level with that win in 150 flat. Horses approaching the starting gate over on the north end of the racetrack, getting ready for this 10th of our 13 races. Great to have you with us on a Saturday afternoon. Again, County Fair Circuit will take it from here, racing at Henry County at Cambridge at 12 noon tomorrow. Jasper County at Newton on Monday and Tuesday evening at 6:30. And then 1 week from tomorrow, the Schuyler County Fair at Rushville with a post time of 5 p.m. Favorite race calls in the history of the Illinois State Fair. I would name 3 that come to mind. They would be Stan Bergstein's call of Adios Vic beating Brett Hanover. That was before my time, but I've had horsemen describe the call that they remember Stan giving. Adios Vic is at his wheel. He's at his saddle pad. He's at the bridle. Adios Vic is in front. Great call by Stan Bergstein. Ed Teefy with the call of the Colt 46, fastest race mile ever at the time in 150 and 3/5. That was a great call. And the Carl Becker call of Mac Lobel, 152 and 1. Stan Bergstein, Ed Teefy, Carl Becker. Those would be my selections for the 3 most memorable Illinois State Fair race calls. Here they come. Race 10, ready to go. Off and pacing they go, and there's Fox Valley Landon out for the early lead. Bet Mine gets away in the second position. Fox Valley Cayman comes out third. Fox Valley Gemini is away fourth on the extreme outside as the field moves into the first turn. Fox Valley Landon moves up around the outside of Bet Mine, and Fox Valley Landon challenging for the lead. And there goes Skyway Goliath. And Skyway Goliath 3 wide, now double wide, moving up into second. Fox Valley Landon gets over to the rail, clear with the lead by a length and a half. Bet Mine is in second. Skyway Goliath is on the outside, now backing up, trying to find a spot on the rail. Third, 27 and 2 for the opening quarter, 27 and 2/5 seconds. Fox Valley Cayman moves up the inside, takes over the third position. Skyway Goliath is still on the outside in fourth. Fox Valley Gemini is toward the rail in fifth. He is 6 lengths off the lead. And then further back it is Legal Liar, who travels in next to last as they go on by the half-mile mark, with Fox Valley Treason last of the 7. They slip past the draw gate. 55-2 was the time for the first half mile. 55 2/5 seconds. Fox Valley Landon is the leader. He's on top a length and a half. Bet Mine is in the second position around the far turn. Fox Valley Cayman is racing in third. Fox Valley Gemini comes up the rail. He's fourth. He's got room to move off the rail now as soon as he wants to do it. He's 6 lengths off the lead though, and they've all got to catch Fox Valley Landon. Kyle Houston in the race bike as they work their way past the 3/4 mile mark. 1:23, the time of the 3/4, 1:23. They turn for home. Fox Valley Landon is on top. He's got a widening 5-length lead. Bet Mine is in the second position as they come off the final turn. And then Fox Valley came in third. Fox Valley Gemini is still far back and forth. Fox Valley Landon has slammed the door on this field. Fox Valley Landon drawing clear to win for Kyle Houston and won it by 9 lengths. Close for second. Either Fox Valley Cayman or Fox Valley Gemini for runner-up, and behind that pair, Bet Mine was fourth. Time for the mile, 1:50 and 1/5 seconds. 1 minute 50 and 1/5 seconds. Fox Valley Landon, your unofficial winner. We'll meet him in a moment. Horseman, come to the track, race 11. Fox Valley Landon came here 1 year ago, almost to the day, and won his division of the Cardinal Stakes in 150 flat. He went on to win on Night of Champions. He won the Illinois State Fair Championship, which was contested at Hawthorne in September, then won the Night of Champions, and was named the champion Illinois-bred 3-year-old pacing Calder Gelding for 2023. Since then, he's been active. He has been up in Canada, racing in the Graduate. He has been at Hoosier Park, scoring a win there and getting beaten only a half length in a mile in 1:49 and a fraction. And now today he wins in 1:50 and 1/5. Folks, welcome back to the champ. How about a hand for Fox Valley Landon? Fox Valley Landon, owned by David Brigham of Litchfield, Michigan, Kyle Houston of Altamont, Illinois, John Schwartz Jr. of Wooddale, Illinois. 7 wins for Amy Houston at the meet to lead all trainers. That is 12 races won by offspring of Some Star Somewhere at this meet. And the winners of 10 races bred by Fox Valley Standardbreds. And again, Kyle Houston with the winning drive. 150 and 1/5. Fox Valley Landon, one of the leading contenders in that 4-year-old and up Illinois bred division and representing the state well. Here is the full field rundown for the 10th race. From the top, Bet Mine finished 4. Fox Valley Cayman The runner-up, Skyway Goliath, was 6. Fox Valley Landon, the winner. Legal Liar finished 5. Fox Valley Treason was 7. Fox Valley Gemini, 3rd. Rocksteady Ron was scratched. The quarter, 27-2. The half in 55 and 2/5 seconds, 3/4 and 1:23. The time for the mile, 1 minute 50 and 1/5 seconds. Reads down 4:26, 1:57, 3 scratch. Race 11 on the way. Scratch number 3, Vertical Speed. Number 3, Vertical Speed, scratched by the trainer. Reason personal. Horseman, you may come to the track for the 11th race. Horsemen come to the track, race 11. Horses are on the track for the 11th of our 13 races. Pacers with a Trackmaster rating less than 70. For Illinois Conceived and Foaled, the rating 71. Scratch number 3, Vertical Speed. Scratched. Reason Personal. Let's meet the starters. Number 1, Smooth and Creamy, former County Fair Challenge winner at DuQuoin, owned by Freddie Patton Sr. of Clinton, Mississippi, trained and driven by Cornelius Cabot. 2 is Skyway Gym Master, owned by Ann Schneider of Petersburg, Benita Simmons of Springfield, trained by Tom Simmons. Casey Leonard is in the bike. Number 3 is Scratch. Number 4 is Mr. Sleaze, owned by the Engel Stable of Illinois, LLC of Marty Engel of Northbrook, trained by Nelson Willis, the driver, Juan Franco. 5 is Fox Valley B. Gump, owned and trained by Kevin Miller of Arthur, the driver, Cordarius Stewart. And 6, Duncan's Ranger, owned and trained by Alan Petrie of Carrollton, the driver, Kyle Husted. Headed to the gate for race 11. Outrider Dwayne Wells on horseback over in the north turn, chatting with the starter Roy Finn. Our thanks to Dwayne Wells, also Lacey Tunyas, who has been here throughout the week as well. Keeping a watchful eye on the proceedings. Horses approaching the gate, race 11. At the post, gates rolling for the 11th race. Been great to have you with us on this Saturday afternoon. Races 12 and 13 yet to come before we wrap up here today. Field in tow behind the starting gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing. There goes Mr. Sleaze out for the lead. Skyway Gym Master gets away in second position. Fox Valley B. Gump is out racing in third. Smooth and Creamy comes away fourth, and Duncan's Ranger moves up on the outside as they head into the first turn, but is last, some 6 lengths off that lead battle. Fox Valley B. Gump moves up and has the lead now, takes it away from Mr. Sleaze. So Fox Valley B. Gump gets over to next to the rail, leads it by just 1 length as they go to the quarter-mile mark. Mr. Sleaze is second by 2.5 lengths. Skyway Skyway Gem Master is racing in third. Smooth and Creamy is fourth. 28-2 for the opening quarter. 28 and 2/5 seconds. Duncan's Ranger last of the five, but right there with the rest as they exit the south turn and make the move from south to north up the back straightaway here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds, the Suburban Downs Summer Meet. It is Fox Valley B Gump who shows the way. Fox Valley B Gump is on top by just one length and is followed by Mr. Sleaze in the second position as they move on by the half-mile mark. Skyway Gem Master sits toward the center of the pack and is in third as they race past the draw gate. And then Duncan's Ranger, 57-4 for the half, 57-4. Here's Duncan's Ranger moving up from last to fourth to challenge for third, albeit nearly 5 lengths off the leader. Smooth and Creamy is now shuffled out to last as they work their way around the final turn. Fox Valley B Gump is the leader, and Mr. Sleaze has been shadowing his every move since the start, but there's 2 lengths between them, and B Gump is the leader now by 3 lengths. In fact, he opens up by 4 as they turn for home. 1:26-4 was the time of the three-quarter. 1:26-4, make it a 5-length lead for Fox Valley B Gump as Cordarius Stewart looks over his shoulder and gives the rest of the field the come and get me look. If you think you can, well, Casey Leonard's coming fast on the outside with Skyway Gem Master. Here's Mr. Sleaze. Skyway Gem Master, Mr. Sleaze. They come to the front of the closing strides, and it is Skyway Gem Master up to win it by a neck. Skyway Gem Master by a neck over Mr. Sleaze in second. Fox Valley B Gump was third, followed by Duncan's Ranger in fourth, and Smooth and Creamy was fifth. Time for the mile, 1:55-2. 1 minute 55 and 2/5 seconds. Skyway Gem Master, your unofficial winner. Horseman, you may come to the track, race 12. A recap of the fractions from race 11, 28-2 at the quarter, 57-4 at the half. 3/4, 1:26 and 4/5, and the time for the mile, 1:55-2. Skyway Gem Master, the unofficial winner. Updating the owner standings for the meet, Benita Simmons and John Schwartz Jr. are now both up to 4 wins. They are in a tie for that runner-up position with several other folks at this early juncture, just behind Lester Detweiler, who has 5 wins on the meet. Tom Simmons, it's a training triple for him today, 6 wins on the meet. He is 1 back of Amy Houston, who's got 7, and a driving triple for Casey Leonard. 17 wins on the meet, and he leads the driver standings. Co-owner Ann Schneider of Petersburg is at the head of Skyway Gem Master. How about a hand for the winner of race 11? Ann Schneider and Benita Simmons, the respective owners from Petersburg and Springfield. Leon Slaybaugh of Indiana bred this Indiana-sired 5-year-old gelded son of J.K. End of an Era out of Gymnast Hanover by Western Ideal. 9th career win, and again the time for the mile, 1:55-2. Here's the full field rundown. It's official for race 11. From the top, Smooth and Creamy finished 5. Skyway Gem Master, the winner. Vertical Speed was scratched. Mr. Sleaze, the runner-up. Fox Valley B Gump was 3rd, and Duncan's Ranger finished 4th. The quarter in 28-2. The half in 57-4. 3/4, 1:26 and 4/5. The time for the mile, 1 minute 55 and 2/5 seconds. Reach down, 5-1 scratch, 2-3-4. That brings us to race 12. A reminder, Cordarius Stewart drives the 1, Prince of Style. Cordarius Stewart, the driver for number 1, Prince of Style. Horsemen, come to the track, race 12. Horses are on the track for the 12th of our 13 races. This race for pacers with a Trackmaster rating less than 70, for Illinois breds at 71. Other conditions may also apply. $3,500 the purse. A reminder, the driver of the one Prince of Style is Cordarius Stewart. Number one Prince of Style is owned by Jonathan Gordon of Champaign, trained by Merv Chupp. Cordarius Stewart is in the bike. 2, Ernie the Moose, owned by Gary and Catherine Rath, a Marengo trained and driven by Gary Rath. 3 is Ashley Silver Guy, owned by Carol Cox of Huntsville, trained by Mike Rogers, Casey Leonard in the bike. 4, Vinnie Lou, owned by Cavallo Stable of Richton Park, trained and driven by Stephen Halford II. 5 is Dash Around, owned by Clark Fairley of Lerna, Kay Fairley of Charleston, Elizabeth Fairley of Lerna. Clark Fairley trains and Kyle Houston drives. And 6, I Understand, is owned and trained by Kevin Miller of Arthur, and the driver is Wyatt Avenetti. Been great to visit with racing fans here in the grandstand today, and we have had folks from other equine disciplines who are on the grounds for other events taking place over at the Coliseum. We mentioned the fact dressage is taking place at the Coliseum today and tomorrow, and we have had individuals who come from the dressage background. We've had one individual from a reining horse background that have slipped over to the grandstand to watch a few races today. They told us they very much enjoyed watching the harness horses compete, and also spoke with one racing fan from Decatur who mentioned the fact that his parents at one time had lived on the DuQuoin State Fairgrounds in southern Illinois. His father was a plant manager for the Hayes family at the Coca-Cola Bottling Company, and he was sharing with us, he remembered his folks talking about seeing Pronto Dawn and Darn Safe race back in the day for the Hayes Fair Acre Stable. So great to have our racing fans on board. Again, whether you join us here on site at the Illinois State Fairgrounds or whether you've joined us through the live stream. And again, our thanks to the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association for making that live stream possible. Trot and Pace Marketing, www.trotandpace.tv. Starter calls for the field, race 12. At the post gates rolling. Fry Guys, the concession stand on the backstretch, 30 more minutes until they close up shop. 3:45. The folks from Fry Guys will call it a day, so Horseman, plan accordingly. They're off and pacing, and there goes Dash Around. There goes Vinnie Lou and Ernie the Moose as they head for the first turn. Ernie the Moose moves up from the inside, and Dash Around is there up on the outside. Dash Around moves forward and takes the lead. Ernie the Moose will go second for the move into the first turn. And then further back, Vinnie Lou settles to the inside rail, center of the pack. They all go single file along the inside lane now. Vinnie Lou is racing third. Prince of Style is fourth. Ashley Silver Guy is fifth. And I Understand is last of the six. And here comes Ernie the Moose moving up to take the lead past the quarter-mile mark. 28 and 2 for the opening quarter, 28 and 2/5 seconds. Ernie the Moose takes over as they hit the backstretch, and he leads it by 1 length. Dash Around is racing in second by 1.5 lengths as they complete 3/8 of a mile. Vinnie Lou is in third. Prince of Style fourth. Ashley Silver Guy takes to the outside from fifth. There goes Ashley Silver Guy up to challenge and take the fourth position as they move on by the half, and I Understand moves up with cover behind Ashley's Silver Guy. Past the draw gate they go. Ernie the Moose is the leader. They're side by side. 4 seconds. 58 seconds for the first half mile. 58 seconds. Ashley Silver Guy starts to draw alongside of Ernie the Moose. That is the battle for the lead around the far turn. I Understand moves into contention now with cover. Moves up into third, a length off the front duo. Dash Around is fourth down toward the inside. Then Vinnie Lou and Prince of Style, who just broke stride and is last as they go on by the three-quarter. Ashley Silver Guy, narrow lead. 1:28 for the three-quarters. Ashley Silver Guy Guy now opens up a length and a half. Here comes I Understand. I Understand tips off cover, turning for home, and moves to the center of the track, still 2 lengths away. Ashley Silver Guy, the leader. I Understand is second. Dash around, then Ernie the Moose back to the inside. Ashley Silver Guy with a 2-length lead in deep stretch. Final try from I Understand. Ashley Silver Guy wins it by 3/4 of a length. I Understand was second, and then it was Dash Around third, Ernie the Moose fourth, Vinnie Lou was fifth. Time for the mile, 1 minute 57 seconds, 1:57. Recapping the fractions in race 12, 28 and 2 at the quarter, 58 seconds at the half, 3/4 in 1:28 and a mile, 1:57 flat. Ashley Silver Guy, your winner. Ashley Silver Guy is on the way back for the winner's circle photo after prevailing here in 1:57 for a new lifetime record. 5 races at the Summertime Suburban Downs meet have been won by offspring of Ashley's Big Guy. More folks coming into the winner's circle. Been a good day for Casey Leonard. 4 wins on the card. This one puts him at 18 wins for the race meet. How about a hand for the winner, Ashley Silver Guy? Mike Rogers, the winning trainer. Carol Cox of Huntsville, the owner. And again, this pacer, a 3-year-old gelded son of Ashley's Big Guy out of Going, Going, Gone by Broadway Express. Has a little bit of the Broadway Express coloring. Does he not? This roan gelding? Well, that brings back memories. Ham Family Trust of Willis Ham of Missouri bred Ashley's Silver Guy. Fantastic. We love when our race fans get excited about the races and the connections of Ashley Silver Guy. They were cheering that horse. That brings back great memories over the years of watching folks in the stands rise to their feet and cheer for their favorite horse or for the horse to whom they are connected. So, to our race fans, well done. Here's the full field rundown for the 12th race. Prince of Style was 6. Ernie the Moose finished 4th. Ashley Silver Guy, the winner. Vinnie Lou finished 5. Dash Around 3, I Understand, was the runner-up. They got the quarter in 28 and 2, the half in 58 seconds, 3/4 in 1:28, and the time for the mile in 1:57 flat. Reached down 6:41, 5:32. That brings us to the 13th and final race of the day. No changes. Horsemen come to the track for race 13. Today's Suburban Downs Downstate Racing program has been presented courtesy of Tim Carey, president of Hawthorne Racecourse, Jim Miller, the assistant general manager and director of racing for Suburban Downs and Hawthorne, Robin Schatt, our racing secretary, Randy Callahan, the presiding judge today, Dan Poporowski, the associate judge, our charter Mark Brown, our data entry technician Leanne Shin, our timer Alvin Siebert, photo finish Linda Brown. Starter Roy Finn. Tim Becker drives the gate today. Thanks to Dwayne Wells, our outrider. Thanks also to Lacey Tunyes, who has been here earlier in the week. Our identifier, Tina Schrock. She's also our director of operations. Emma Schrock, our paddock judge. Marietta Walker, our office administrator. Thanks to Dr. Kate McBurney of the American Association of Equine Practitioners, our veterinarian. Our farrier today, Tom Miller. Trackside photographer, Patsy Fryman, assisted by her grandchildren, Lillian and Henry Alexander. Winter Circle assistance from Brady Schrock. The ambulance service, thanks to our friends at America Ambulance. Audio technicians, big thank you to Audio Technical Services. Fry Guys, the food truck, they've been on the backstretch. Again, they're going to close up shop here very shortly at 3:45. And the live stream courtesy of Trot and Pace Marketing through an arrangement made possible by the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association. Taking a look at the upcoming racing schedule, we talked about the county fair circuit. We should remind everyone that next week the Suburban Downs meet moves back to Southern Illinois to the DuQuoin State Fairgrounds. We are there Thursday, Friday next week. And then we return here to Springfield on July 5 and 6 for a Friday, Saturday pair of racing cars. Thank you to Rebecca Clark, the Illinois State Fair manager, as well as the track crew and grounds crew, all of the laborers also who have been involved with the construction and renovation projects in advance of the upcoming Illinois State Fair in August. Been great to have everyone with us. We look forward to seeing you back here on July 5 and 6, and hope you can join us at DuQuoin next week on Thursday and Friday.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate. We've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Soon as we have Brooklyn's Carmine, we'll be set to go for race 13. Again, waiting for Brooklyn's Carmine. Tip of the hat to our paddock judge, Emma Schrock, who normally is positioned right near the draw gate to keep track of the horses as they enter the racetrack race by race. And she took a walk back through the stable area just to go double check with the Halford barn to make sure Brooklyn's Carmine was on the way. So, Emma, we do appreciate the extra effort. Race 13 to wrap us up. Pacers with a Trackmaster rating less than 70. Again, Illinois bred 71. The purse $3,500. No changes. Number 1, Yankee Bounty, owned by the Kleinert Properties Incorporated of Quincy, trained by Tom Simmons. Kyle Houston is up. 2, I Dreamed a Dream, owned and trained by Dave Brown of Harrisburg. Richard Fenn on the bike. 3, Dandy's Ladies Man, owned by Chase Porter of DuQuoin, trained by Mike Rogers. Casey Leonard, the driver. 4 is Foxman, owned and trained by Kevin Miller of Arthur, owned also by Lester and Marcus Detweiler of Sullivan, the driver Travis Siekman. 5, Deputy Dog, owned by Dietrich Kelly of Canton, Mississippi, trained by the driver Wyatt Avenetti. Horseman just checked the radar in Henry County, and there's good news to report, even though there's been a forecast are shifting direction or are losing strength. So Right now, all systems are very much go for a 12 noon post as things stand right now. 12 noon Central Time tomorrow at the Henry County Fair at Cambridge. At the post, gates rolling. Been great to have everybody with us today for Suburban Downs at Springfield. Race 13, lined up, ready for a start. They're off and pacing. There goes Yeah Boy Yeah, firing out for the lead. I Dreamed a Dream is there with Yankee Bounty down toward the inside. Yeah Boy Yeah from the center of the racetrack tries to clear all of the inside traffic. Yankee Bounty is second, and that means Yeah Boy Yeah will have the lead after the opening eighth of a mile gets over to the rail clear with the lead by a length as they all go single file now around the south turn. Yankee Bounty second by 2 lengths. I Dreamed a Dream is third by 2, and Foxman is racing in fourth. He's 5 lengths off the early leader. Gap of 7 more lengths back at Deputy Dog in fifth. Brooklyn's Carmine is sixth. 27-2 was the time for the opening quarter. 27-2. Then there's a gap of over 15 more lengths back to the trailer. Dandy's Ladies Man is last of the 7 as they move off the first turn and head up the backstretch. Yeah Boy Yeah is the leader. Yeah Boy Yeah leads it by a length. Yankee Bounty travels in the second position, and then I Dreamed a Dream, who's third. They're halfway home in the final race of the day. And then Foxman, followed by Deputy Dog, Brooklyn's Carmine. 57 seconds for the first half mile, 57 seconds, and Dandy's Ladies Man is the distant trailer as the leaders are entering the final turn. Yeah Boy Yeah is the leader by 1 length. Yankee Bounty still there, still second, has been there since the start and continues to stalk the pace midway on the north turn. Then a gap of 5 more lengths. Foxman is third, 5 more back of that one to Deputy Dog, who comes off the rail and is fourth, but is nearly a dozen lengths off the lead as they turn for home. And here comes Yankee Bounty. 125 the time of the 3/4. Yankee Bounty comes off the rail, comes after Yeah Boy Yeah. Don't count out Foxman, because Foxman is moving fast on the grandstand side and is picking up the leaders as well. It is Yankee Bounty with a narrow lead. Foxman is running out of time here as they come toward the wire. Yeah Boy Yeah still there, but now second. Foxman now grabbing second, but no catching Yankee Bounty. Yankee Bounty wins it by 2.5 lengths. Foxman second by a head over Yeah Boy Yeah in third. Nearly 10 lengths back to Deputy Dog in fourth. Brooklyn's Carmine in fifth. I Dreamed a Dream sixth, and Dandy's Ladies Man was seventh. What a way to wrap up career win number 42, Yankee Bounty in race 13. 1:54 was the time for the mile. 1 minute, 54 seconds. Yankee Bounty, the veteran campaigner, 12 years of age, 42nd career win. Opening quarter was 27 2/5 seconds, the half in 57 seconds, 3/4 in 125, and the mile 1:54. Yankee Bounty, former Illinois State Fair Top Line Stakes champion, picks up the win here in race 13. Well, race 13, we wrap up with a win by Yankee Bounty, Pennsylvania-sired 12-year-old, a gelded son of Yankee Cruiser, out of Bootleg Yankee by All-American native this winter, bred by Charles Keller III of Maryland, and yes, a grandson of the Hall of Fame New York Yankee player Charlie King Kong Keller. Tom Simmons, good day, 4 wins, and that gives him 7 for the meet. And ironically, he's now tied atop the trainer standings with Amy Houston with 7 wins apiece. We say ironically because it's Amy's husband, Kyle, who's got the winning drive here. That gives him a driving double as he joins Ann Schneider in the winner's circle. And yes, indeed, how about a hand for the winner of the nightcap, Yankee Bounty, in 154. 42 career wins and approaching $850,000 in earnings. Congratulations to owner Kleinard Properties Incorporated of Quincy, Tom Simmons, the trainer, and those have been the connections of this horse for many, many years and a lot of success with Yankee Bounty. I'll bet you he's a favorite around the barn. Here's the full field rundown for that 13th race. From the top, Yankee Bounty was the winner. I Dreamed a Dream was 6. Dandy's Ladies Man 7. Foxman, the runner-up. Deputy Dog finished 4. Brooklyn's Carmine 5. Yeah Boy Yeah was 3rd. They got the quarter in 27 and 2, the half in 57 seconds, 3/4 in 125, and the mile in 154 flat. Reach down 167.245.3. Well, that will do it for today's card. It's been great to have everyone with us. Hope to see you at DuQuoin next week when we go racing there on Thursday and Friday, June 27 and 28. And then we're scheduled to be back here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds on a Friday, Saturday, July 5 and 6 as the Suburban Downs Downstate Summer Meeting continues. For now, on behalf of Suburban Downs and Hawthorne Racecourse and our entire racing staff, thanks for being with us. We bid you good afternoon.